Why does it say disconnected? What the fuck is going on? Ugh! Why is Discord going off? Huh. Oops, that wasn't meant to happen. Why am I disconnected though? Alice Boomills? What? Oh, hi Frog. Hi Fractured. Do you guys hear me? Everything's going good on your end? Okay, that's good. You're tired? Oh, that's good. Oh, hi Nick. Listen, it says disconnected on my OBS, so I was like, hello? What the fuck? Okay, that's good. And also, yeah, there's apparently...
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah, exactly. That's... I just, yeah, I don't know, it's some form of update and it's taking me forever. So chat, how are you doing this fine Saturday? Or wherever it is in the world part you are in. I have lots of hair underneath my socks. I'm tired because I was at Universal after hours. Ah, wait, what's Universal? Just hear the vibe is like, oh, thank you, Nick. Saka? Saka? Ah. Yes, it's Nick. Sakamoto Nick. Or as I like to call it, something else. Ah, I think I've heard of that, yeah. Oh, hi Venti. Thank you for the resubscription for 7 months. How are you? Hi Out of Frost. Oh, that's so nice. Are you tired? Oh, me too. I've had a headache the whole day, plus yesterday. Hi Dom. Ah, just wanted game to start. You're tired with Valorant calls you? Ah. Yeah, I know the feeling. God, I have so much hair underneath my sock, guys. It's insane. The grind never stops. I haven't played ranked in I don't know how long. Me and Husky, we almost D-ranked. If we lose one more time, we're gonna D-rank, and we just reached the rank we wanna be in for now. So we're like, let's just play unrated for a while. It will be fine. I hate unrated though, because there's so much like... Either people don't take anything seriously and they just rush in, or it's only filled with people that are so high level that it's like you just look at them, they sneeze and you're dead. It's like you can't do anything, you're hopeless. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. The stretch. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna have to go back to ranked soon though, but yeah. Okay, so the shoutout command. There will just be a shout out in the text. I have removed it from the screen because it's really is killing the potato. Oh, hello, Edith Strep. I'm sorry for me saying that. Hello, how are you? But yes, you can do shout outs. They won't appear as a video on the screen. Do really fun things for a short time. Yeah. The potato needs to live. The potato is fighting every day. It started to do this sound where it goes zin, 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 zin after I turn it off. And yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Potato dead. No, the potato is still alive. We hold on to hope. Oh, finally. Yes, enjoy Valorant. Have so much fun. We are going to try to get... we're gonna try to move on if Genshin actually lets me play. I wonder if it's just because of my crap PC or just if there's something else that causes Genshin to take forever to load. Come on, computer. Come on, potato. You can do it! We believe in you. I haven't played in a while, as I said, though, because I have had a headache and life has been coming between. The dog's been sick. I've been to the vampire, getting poked. So it's like a lot of things have happened. So I hope I'm not too late out to finish some stuff and being able to do some events. But today we're not doing any events because I'm tired of doing the reading simulator. I'm talking a lot, I'm sorry. But yeah, so instead we are going to try and focus on finishing the Archon quests. I don't know how many hours it will take, but we're gonna do it. Let's see here, settings, to fix it that we actually have some audio. You have what? Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Copium. Be kind to the potato. Listen, it depends on how far we can get in the Archon quest, because I do want to try to finish it as quickly as I can today. Then we can try and see if the Pokemon event is still live even. I honestly don't know. Is it live still, Nick? Or is it dead? Gone. Forever. Never for me to try out. Apparently there's supposed to be a Pokemon event. And not like with Pokemon, but with fungi. The fungus thingies. I honestly don't know. See, I just wanna peek. In like 8 days. Oh, there's enough time for me to try out. Yeah. Oh shit. Computer, please. I have never done anything against you. So don't give up on me now. Husky is doing just fine. He took a little break for health reasons. And yeah, he's planning to come back soon again, hopefully. Not 100% sure on that, but he's come back to everything else, so hopefully he's, when he's feeling better and good enough, he's gonna come back to streaming. Hi, Decker!
The wind knows.
I'm going in!
This may hurt a little.
Into the wind.
Okay, Dick. Wait, you haven't slept yet? Oh my god, enjoy your lurk.
One with nature.
Oh my god, can he die? Yeah! I have been good. Headaches. Vampire clinic was visited. Yeah, everything. You're happy? That's nice. How come you're happy?
Time to go.
You proposed to your girlfriend. Okay, let's see here.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to
You
block
lost your
sandstorms
50-50
from the outside.
catching.
Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Oh no, Nick! Who were you rolling for? Was it Jaimiko or was it Child? It's indeed quite impressive. Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
I'll hate them! Mr. Abs! I'll hate them? Where did he come from?
Over here.
I want to guac though!
That way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Swear to God, Mr. Abs, when I get you, ooh. I definitely won't stare and drool at you for hours, oh no. Well, Lila? Who the fuck is Lila? Oh, we're getting chased!
What the? Where did she go?
Wait, me?
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them. I'll hate them. Thanks, I'll hate them. Fuck! Thanks, I'll hate them. We couldn't have shaken them without you. We could have. Then you 4-star? Ah. You're missing out on the entire Archon quest because you got distracted by the
I never
subs.
cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really keep
Oh,
right
howdy
up
how.
there, I'll hate them. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
It's nice, Nick.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Now to a bigger question. Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And
Can we
these
talk
days,
about...
You're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
How come every time a guy in this world stands still with his arms crossed, he's standing like this? He's like... Do you guys understand what I'm trying to do here? He's standing like this. It's not fun. I'm like, your spine must be in pain. Go back to sleep. Okay. Good night, have a good lurk, and... Uva? Nya. Ara ara. Hi, Pompo. So you're actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Okay. Flamingos carve mangoes because elves are playing bongos.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Must be because I was shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Indeed.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good. Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Yay, let's go! Oh my god. If you're gonna say dick, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. And no, I don't have her built yet. I just enjoy using her. She's so cute! Okay. But yeah, Decker, I listen, if I could lick all Ethan's abs, I would. I did say it! Bumbo, I said it! I can say it again if you want me to. Flamingos carve mangoes because elves are playing bongos. I did say that. Well, did you hear it now? Could grind meat on those. Oh my god. Well, then everything is as it should be in the world. God, little Nahida would get eaten in this world. Run from the meat crabs! Scarab? Huh. God, I have to say, well, I love Mondstadt for being Mondstadt and everything like that. Sumeru has the best questline. I'm just saying. And the most beautiful sceneries.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh! Oh, okay, I thought it was lagging. I was like, oh.
Wow!
Decker! Wait, what the oh! Oh! Jesus, Sino, calm down! Holy shit!
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment
Oh!
just because you managed to escape my attack.
I haven't heard his voice until now! Woohoo! Oh, that voice gave me goosebumps. Oh! I'm lost in desert. If only a hunk of great abs could save me. Oh my god. Yes, this is thank you for us being forced to read that 2-hour-long questline. Holy shit. But Sino! Whew! God, I'm having goosebumps.
Judgment? So
Had
that's
another
how you
flamboyant
characterize your
husband.
actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Of course.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Wait. Does Alhaitham's voice actor, is he the same as Kaya's? He sounds so much like Kaya. He can personally touch me. Oh my god. But yeah, his voice, I hear it now, it sounds so much like Kaya.
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Oh, I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing. Kaya. The cavalry captain of Mondstadt.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
What?
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence,
Mr.
Sino.
Abs, I'm
But I must
disappointed.
admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
That's interesting because they do have the same they have the same like waves in their vocals, so to speak. I don't know if I can explain it properly, but like they sound so alike. And Pompo, there will be no killing here, okay? It's not that kind of game. Is this a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you
Oh,
two.
Thea.
Acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Give me your clothes.
Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other.
Oh
How
my
dare you
god.
bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
I hate in anime when they do this size. It feels so forced and so bad. And also, yeah, she can choke me or whatever the heck with those fights. Like, neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dea. They're looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yay! You can kill each other in these tents. You know how annoying it is to get blood out of sand? Oh my god. There'll be no killing! Oh. So?
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My
Aww.
sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
You can still
Wow.
duke it out.
She's so
I don't know
gentle
about
and
that.
caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
They're just two babies being
And
annoyed
that
in the
goes for
sandstorm.
you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, Which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
What?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge
Oh,
us."
fuck him.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
I really need to fucking
Cyno seems
pee.
to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Still too early to trust him completely. What if the whole story was just made up?
Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with a divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Huh.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
Indeed.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, Using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
I don't know.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Aw.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Oh! What the?
What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
I'm pretty sure we don't want to back
Fighting
you
in a
up.
sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Guys. I am gonna run and pee real quick. So I'll be right back. Plus I'm gonna grab a cup of tea too. So yeah, give me a few seconds, okay? I'm back. Back, guys. Took forever, but I'm here. You know when your body does this thing where it feels like you need to fucking pee for years upon years and then it just comes a few drops? TMI maybe, but my body does that to me all the time. Makes it seem like it's a fucking emergency and then it's just like nothing. Nothing at all. Thank you, Tom. Oh. I see a Sealy. Fortunately, I can't take that one yet. Steady. Huh. Oh my god, we need to take that. Oh, come on. Yes! Aha. What? I just wanted to share my life experiences. Oh, Rift Hounds. Nice.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Her stamina is very something else.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Oh my god.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be
Do we
sure
get to
to
play
put on
her?
a good show. Let's go.
Do I get to play the No, of course not. I was happy for 5 seconds and they crushed it.
Stabilize. This is order.
Everybody stand back.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Oh. That was quick.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Those two just standing there like fucking...
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Ow.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Ooh, sorry for the slurp sound. I used very warm tea.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
That's...
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
What?
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Linari is also brought this up before. Hypatia was also near exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Oh my god.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't
Damn it,
trust
I'll hate
him.
them. Not the time to do this. Exactly. That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. They and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
We don't know shit. What do you want me to share? We don't know anything.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as the village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Okay.
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
I wonder if that was
After that,
Nahida.
The people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that. Holy shit.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do Do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities.
Oh,
That
thank
said,
you, Dom.
the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
True.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Oh, we do.
So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning.
Wow.
Lesser
Okay.
Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
What?
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less
Aww.
ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Because the fucking
In addition,
brainwashing you
I've
guys.
never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
So
No way!
mean.
Nahida definitely exists!
Oh god.
She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Exactly, how can you
Good.
not ignore
Then you should know that
Nahida?
we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Of course we have!
How can this be?
We're
To
Archon Whisperers.
Our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Isak. Huh.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Jesus, Sino has fun tact.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Sorry if you could hear the spoon.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
God damn it, Sino.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Ah.
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haytham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Okay, guys, do you want to hear something stupid? If Nick is still here, he's probably gonna wake up and laugh his ass off. So I completely went, basically grass brain and was like, oh, I wonder when we're gonna get an Archon that is a spear user, a bow user, and a catalyst user. You hear the issue? You hear the issue? Because we were talking about like what we think the Archons are gonna have, like which Archon is gonna have this item, which Archon is gonna have that item, and then I come in and being like, I wonder when this is gonna come. Nick was just like, we already have that. That's the Archons that we have, and I was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. What is Shangli then? A spear user. What is about A? She's a spear user. And I was like, oh. What about the bow? That's fucking Venti. And I was like, oh my god. But we don't have a catalyst. And she's like, what do you think the heat is? And I'm like, oh my god, I'm gone in the head.
Alright. But first,
oh, sad.
Let's confirm the facts with Candace.
I was just completely like grass brain. You wait up here? Listen, I lost my brain for a second, okay? It happens. I was like, my whole world just shattered when he told me. I was like, ah, right, we already have that. We approached the village chief's house. Sino asked Isaac to wait nearby.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
That's nice.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
I'm not in love with her hair, but her outfit is a Lucy Grandpa was probably Nahida. He must have suited the other mad scholar as well. From the look on Science's fate, he's probably connected to the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No,
Paimon.
nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Sure. Elemental reaction. Oops, sorry guys, I had a hiccup. I don't want to bring Isaac with us though, because he's a little boy. He'll get killed.
Hey, Isak.
Oh my god,
It's
hiccups.
you guys.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much.
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. Oh, don't promise that.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Sure. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. The missing village keepers. Up there.
Time to go.
Kazan? Kazan?
Excuse me. Did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think.
At least they call them the
I was
village
eating
keepers.
dinner the other day. I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice
Yeah, it
anything
is a
else?
powerful thing, Falso, but
Anything
still.
else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Wow. That was useful. Thank you so much. I hope you have a horrible day. It's like, okay, I think we're finally gonna get close to that thing, because ever since I arrived in Sumeru, I have seen that pyramid. And I have been so curious as to what that is. We are finally gonna be able to meet it, maybe. What if all the scholars just went there? Okay. Johnny?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen
You
them?
stub your toe covered in roses!
Eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Oh my god.
Don't change the subject.
She's in love.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I
That's
usually
so
go to
mean,
bed
Dom.
pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost
What
twin,
kind of tip
right?
was that? Yeah, exactly.
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Huh. What the hell is this? Oh, it's flowers. I was like, what kind of spicy looking concoction was that? Wait, is it up? I mean, is it? No, it's down. And I went too far down.
I'm getting old.
What the?
It's time to make plans for the future.
Here? Okay guys, I just have to say this. I love that we have physics in the sand. It's like, this, I live for this shit. Like when you see the snow, like there's like prints after your feet in the snow. Even if they disappear quick, I still like it. It would have been a bonus point if like the snow had not, the winds hadn't. If it didn't disappear that quick, and if like when we did our elemental thingy, that it stayed. That would have been amazing. Yeah, body? Do you know anything?
Sir, Have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw
It makes
him,
sense and just
he
moving to
was
deal with them
spacing
getting
by
out of
the
her
road
clothes.
as usual. I went and asked
Yeah.
him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Yeah, about that. Mora might be a problem now.
Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
What do you mean? What did I say? What did I do? What did I do? What did I say?
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
Something sprung, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Okay. King Desret and 3 Magi. He mentioned that he was broke to reply with, yeah, we got a problem with Mora. Oh, I didn't do anything. But if you might remember, a certain person named Rex Lapis did not exactly prepare the world for the fact that he decided to go into exile. So, Mora is gonna run out eventually because he's not making new Mora. But he seemed to forget that when he didn't make a backup.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Oh.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
Oh,
Isn't it
no.
a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Oh no!
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
What? Oh, sorry.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Well, I've been here the whole time.
Patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Fucking
Bro,
better
this
you
guy's something
city
else.
almost fell to
Just
ruin.
look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir.
Good
what is it you
sir.
would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Huh.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
You get a good life anyway
Would
by
you
helping
live like
people,
this
you
if
fucking
were in our
idiot.
place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, It's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
What about Nahida, you
Is
fucking
that
ungrateful
so?
bitch? Oh, sorry.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just
Probably
for
the
mentioning
fucking
these
mad
rumors. If I'm guilty,
scholar.
then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all.
Yeah,
We wouldn't
listen.
dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Listen. If anyone harms a single piece of hair on little Nahida's head, I will go to war. Okay? Literally. I will go to war for Nahida. It's just how it is. And Nahida must be protected. She is the sweetest little Archon in the world, and she needs protection. And all the sweets she wants to, of course.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Ooh.
So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Exactly.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Ooh.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Not that I would be scared, because we have the power of 3 other Archons. I know.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side, Paimon.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Honestly, when I saw his character design and I heard about the Deshret thingy, the king, whatever, skull, Sakuraga, blah blah boom, I thought he would be a strong devote of that guy, the crazy King Deshret guy. But I'm kind of surprised that he isn't, or maybe he is and it's just not shown yet. Or if he's not, it's like I'm pleasantly surprised. Maybe we should check that scholar's home, and I also have to lift up my chair a little bit.
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Aw, Isak is so cute. Gonna change Nahida so maybe she can keep step with him. Nope, Nahida is quicker. Nahida is strong. The tiny legs will carry her far.
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Exactly.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh!
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Interesting. Why do I have a slight feeling that maybe the traveler's gonna faint? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Isaac?
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
Oh! Observe. These are all daily necessities. Okay. Looks like someone's been living in here for this entire time. Yes, of course someone's been living here, traveler. Sign. Wait, what? Dino! Oh. Shradia will catch us with her flies. No, I'd even be fine.
Here it is.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
It's footsteps?
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Ah.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah, and for him that's
Exactly.
incense.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Okay, so saying this line is to resurrect King Deshret in front of the kid who's crying over his lost supposed grandpa? Traveler, have some tact, maybe?
Are the rumors really true?
Do we have to talk about this in front of the crying kid? That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Yeah, indeed. Stop talking about it in front of the kids. Holy shit. Guys, just give me a few seconds, okay? It's not gonna take long, it's literally a few seconds. The kid be sent to therapy, that would be something. And also I'm back. Sorry, it took some time. Yeah, that probably would be necessary.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Not really.
Reasonably.
Oops.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
I don't know where he is.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Not a good thing,
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned so far.
I see.
It's partly temp as a
someone used
kid.
a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
With a scholar.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then?
Spying.
Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Huh.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard his name somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Huh.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Huh? Dia winking at me. Maybe she stay quiet for now. Yeah, she knew they were there.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Hi, Decker.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is
Keep coming back when the honey
so the way
shows
of
up.
life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here.
Listen, guys, when I get money, I'm gonna commission someone to draw Hoodie Alice in these clothes. Okay? It just has to happen. Hoodie Alice needs to have these clothes. She would look perfect in them. Swear to God.
Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Wait, he's there again? What? Huh. So we're going out of the desert again. I'll take care of these sealies when we come back.
Time to go.
Surprised Simon didn't say anything. Yeah, kinda. What the heck are you guys? Are you friendly? Oh, you look so cute! That's so cute, so cute. You guys are friendly. That's so nice. They are friendly. Oh, they're not friendly. They're not friendly. They're not friendly.
Time to go. Time to go.
They were so cute though, what the fuck?
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Oh, Dea, you're
Even
so
if a
much
child
more.
from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Huh.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything that drastic here.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Wait, this is a tavern? Oh
Just
my
our
god.
luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
There's only one person.
Yeah, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Okay.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Maybe.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay. Why does this feel like a very bad thing to do?
Time to go.
Yeah, very bad decision.
Are we there yet?
Holy shit.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Yeah, it's only a trap, it's fine.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Uh-huh. Dia, seriously? You're surprised?
Oh no! It's an ambush!
Wow.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Oh no, I get the power of 3 Archons. Fucking try it.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Huh.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon.
Oh, you little
I know.
fucker. Don't
You
you
don't
come
deserve
here
to
and try to
join us.
speak ill of Nahida.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora.
Yeah.
Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Oof.
You're not
You're dying
wrong.
first.
Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh, don't worry, Saki. I'll take care of you first.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Ah, this will be easy. Where are you? Come here. Come here, little fucker. Speaking of Nahida, how dare they? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me! Oh, wasn't that too bad? It's all talk and no show.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
You go there.
That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
With one way swift kick, they knocks Saki unconscious.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Nice.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Enger and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Oh my god.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So
Yeah,
Enger and Delavar
that's true.
are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who's the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Ah.
So he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Ah, okay.
What a genius idea!
Yeah, you got brains.
That's
You don't only look smoking hot, you have a nice brain too.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
I mean,
does that bother you?
Technically, I don't think you're the kind of person, but technically it's true, because mercenaries, you give them the money they are out for, and of course they can become your friend. It's just how mercenaries work. They literally can be bought by anyone, but of course they also can have their own principle and say no to being bought by anyone. Don't think you're that kind of person, Dia.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Yeah,
I got you!
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Exactly.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
No, let's leave them here. They spoke ill of Nahida. I don't want to help them. Fuck that.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Oh, do you need some help? No? Aww. Wait, eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Oh. Haha!
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Of course, ma'am. I will wait with excitement. A pep in my step. Yeah, so quickly, let's just see here, real quick. Who was the... Ah, it's the brain looking... It's the one with no brain. I mean, I would love to get the weapon for this weapon, but at the same time, I don't think it's worth it. Don't think that is worth it. 6 o'clock. Oh.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Not true.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday.
He's
to
so
help out a
short!
little.
To help out? By doing what?
Interrogation.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Also,
Come on in, everyone.
is Sino the only character we have that actually shows up the nipple area? Topless? I think he's the only character in the male department that is topless.
Come on, let's go inside.
Right? No, our Ito is topless too, right? Enter village chief's house. Sure. Oof.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Your eyes.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
I love the village
Please,
elder,
don't
like
beat us anymore.
the village sheep just standing there.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
I would fucking kill you.
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh.
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
Oh my god,
They're
I
called
believed
village
it.
keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean you're not sure?
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Oh, nice thing. Just pot him up for your friend.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have any idea who the mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Looking for the poor fox under the sand. Oh!
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this
yeah, it's
mystery
probably the
man
grand
they
stage.
speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Setaria also mentioned King Death's resurrection is just academia misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Probably
People are
sacrifice
nothing
them?
but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes.
Ooh, let's go! Some
Pack
real
up and
action!
get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Wait, cry from the LSR, what? What's happening?
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Swear everyone's ghosts.
As you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
It's not gonna respond. Buddy, talk. Hello? Talk!
Hey, what's with the silence?
Jeez, that took forever.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Oh my god.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yeah.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Okay, Mr. Abs. What's your plan? Not with my leg. Oh my god, what's up with the silence? Come on! Mihoyo, you fucked up his lines.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Mr. Abs, sorry. Mr. Abs, sorry. Mr. Abs, sorry.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Oh my god, you freaking...
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
That's my face right now.
Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we're already spoken to?
Glad you're following along.
Oh my god, I'll hate them.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Yeah, that would make sense.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
That's true. Yeah, I can feel that.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I don't think
I'll
she will
pass on
answer
this
though.
one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Huh. Yeah, so far, Sumeru definitely has the best quest line. Because as much as I hate to say it, Inazuma made me a little bit disappointed. But Sumeru is just flesh upon flesh upon flesh. It's not just bones and a little bit of flesh. It's actually... There's meat here.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but
How can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Oh no.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Are you talking about Mr. Abs or the lore still? I'm talking about the lore. Because you have to remember, Inazuma had the Great Oni and Toma. Toma is... and Kazuma. Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it only results in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says.
Kazuha.
I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Depends on how you see it. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
I was just gonna say, is that snow?
In Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that.
Yes, the one with
To
all
be
the
honest,
audience was Inazuma.
I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
No, the talking boat was a event. A summer event. That was when we had a boat that could talk, okay? That wasn't Inazuma.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro
Oh,
Archon,
this is beautiful.
while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Why you say that,
Speaking
Shawnee?
of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people.
That was an
I
event,
pretended
Dom.
not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone.
Maya.
Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham.
I thought my cat was here, but it was my mom's cat.
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Wait, what?
There are ghosts?
No.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Ahida?
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from? It's probably coming from the ginormous pyramid.
There's really nothing.
It's coming
around
from
these
Yami's
parts,
home.
except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Oh
I
no,
think they used
that's
to use
so
it for treating Elazar,
sad.
but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah,
Oh, cat. Sitt ner, Stina. Oh, I know that hospital. Oh, you do? That's scary. The LSR. Oh, the LSR hospital. Ooh, that's scary. Ooh. What the f— I almost killed myself. Ow! Stina! She's cold on her feet, so she's like trampling me and pushing me in. TikTok spoilers for the win. Oh no, that sounds no fun. Wait. Ah. Stina? Men på riktigt? Släpp. Let go. Gå ner. Ner med dig. Så. My mom's cat is dropping hair in my nose.
Time to go.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect place for hospital, definitely. Oh no, fuck that! Oh wait, I've been here! Yeah, no, fuck that. This is— call this a hospital?
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Did they call me heartless? Jeez. Wait, so they were sitting here.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Like, I'm not allergic to her, but she leaves hairs everywhere. Even though she's a short-haired ginger cat, she leaves hairs everywhere. My nose is just like the main center for where her hair ends up.
Monsters! Watch out!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Nahida! You dare punish Nahida!
Everybody stand!
Oh, nice.
Gather! Order guide you.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Go in!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Teamwork is dreamwork! They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Oh my god, Paimon.
This is the one.
Oh, hi, Irene. Oh, he did it for us.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okay, okay. How are you doing, Irene? You carefully searched the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
Oh, to go to the store? Oh.
sure?
Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, thank you for the follow, Aria. I hope you're having a good day.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya!
Tack så mycket! Tyvärr så inte rigga den, men...
How is he so
ja.
relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book.
Tack så mycket för följandet. You know, it would kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
Hon kommer bli riggad snart i framtiden, men just nu så är hon bara en PNG. Tyvärr. The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Aw. You're welcome, Paimon. Oh shit! What the... Oh, okay, I thought this guy just...
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
How did we not see this humongous...
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
This?
Something is off about the interior here.
Oh my god.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms.
Exactly. It's wood, just burn it.
Let's keep exploring.
Oh, wait, what? Did I get knocked out? There are more monuments around here, that's for sure. Oh, shit!
Let's light it up.
What the fuck are you, bird?
This may hurt a little.
Fine. You're thinking of a different hospital. What kind of different hospital is there? Gimme! Fine, I only got one.
One with nature.
I'm going in. Make yourselves at home. Hey.
Clouds high. The birds.
Oh, nice.
Into the wind.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Hey, down, no spoilers. Little Nahida to the rescue! Don't climb stuff, Nahida. Merch's nose. Ancient Abbas, male 23 years old, mole on left side of forehead and left-handed. Simple difficulty without professional medical care. The patient's survivability once found immediate inform. Oh, thank you for your bucks, Svenon. Svenon? Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Has been engendered in the cave. Keep balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, mint bean soup. Sachin, lunch, curry shrimp, pani puri, dinner. Tuesdays. Okay, this is Tuesday food list. Okay. There's so many notes. Oh.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Is that part of the main storyline? Huh.
Wait.
The scholar.
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
That's worrisome.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
People.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Yeah?
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, he used one of those. The Ermat guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
The plot thickens.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
Huh.
The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed: the scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
See, I
An
don't see.
exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Anything.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted
Yeah.
into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Oh my
With
god.
the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
Oh.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars have made contact with divine consciousness in the forest. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the Balladeer, using divine knowledge capsule to turn the
The
Balladeer
look
into
on
a
your
god.
face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to divine consciousness. This doesn't sound good at all, guys!
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
The
Whether
woman
it be
stole from us,
academics
Ethan.
or knowledge,
Exactly.
everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Huh.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
No.
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Yeah. We might as well try.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
So he goes from Mr. Abs to just, I'm getting annoyed by you now. Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
So he reacts to the notion of great moral responsibility. He justifies his action because they're true to his personal intentions. Someone like him might actually make it for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're their
You're
weirdo,
probably
oh my
right.
god.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Oh my god.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
I guess.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Ah, we go back to our village again? Go back to the village chief's house. Okay, but let me just check around a little bit first, okay? Can I pick up these mushrooms? She's so cute! Dusty tableware. It is a name incoherent in this bowl. Avin. Burnt cooked carvings of Abbas and sugar jar on them. It would be difficult to... Okay. You're meant to be likable. Yeah, exactly. He's meant to be likable. Let's see, can we teleport from here? Yes, we can. Because if we can teleport, why walk? Oh, Nahida, you're so cute. Just wow. I have to try and build her, like finish building her soon because I am having some issues, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're back.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
They're not pointing out the guy following us.
Who's this?
Small bean.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Tell everyone what happened in the abandoned hospital and share your theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
So, don't hate on me for saying this, but I want to build Nahida as a... not as a support, but like an elemental DPS-ish. Which I might get a lot of like, what the fuck? But that's how I kind of want to build her, because I want her to be my DPS in my full Archon team, which that's gonna sound bad, but I'm gonna have the other ones to back her up, because listen, Nahida is not a healer, she doesn't have to be a healer, but I'm gonna have Anisha trying to build her as a DPS.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before
very well
we
timed,
arrived at
Paimon.
Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Imagine if it was Isaac.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks
fair,
like none
Dom,
of you
neither
have
do I.
realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts? Oh, it's the Akasha.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole.
Maybe unintentionally.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra?
What?
As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Oh, that makes sense.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Oh my...
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
You knew you were gonna betray them.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea.
He's gonna do something so out of
If they predicted
character.
my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
No, I'm just confused.
If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Oh no, that's so mean! Dia?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
We can't bring a kid with us. Ugh, alright, fine.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dia.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Actually, Candice, she gives me an idea for how Goddess Alice will look. She will definitely have a half moon floating above her head or something like that. I think that will look good. Ooh. Nahida, run! Run, you tiny little... Oh my god, there is a... Oh, look at that waterfall. So beautiful, so pretty. Nahida is going in for a kill. She wants her new Macaulay thingy. Come on, Nahida, you can do it. Dom, be nice. Listen, if the kid dies, it's not my fault, okay?
Time to go. Into the wind.
So, where do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Hey, then Sino, you better run.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep.
Mine.
Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Wait, what was that on the ground?
Something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up
If
our
it's the
sleeves and do
grandpa,
some work.
I'm gonna cry.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now it's the time to complain, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
You managed to retrieve the bird objects.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Aw.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way
why we
because
don't
there are
take
device fragments
kids.
scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different direction and starts digging in the sand. After a short while, you see dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
Looks like a fucking
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
insect.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Probably a sandstorm.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Can someone escort the kid back?
Your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Of course they could have gone far. They could have gone as far as... They could have gone anywhere. Wait, we're going up here?
But running on sand is so tiring.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
But you're flying, aren't
Exactly!
you? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Exactly, I'm sure Paimon could take the kid back home. Probably be much better for him too.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
I can't move.
You have really good ears.
Okay.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Yeah, Dom, that's true.
Why would you?
No, I said. This is why we don't bring kids.
What are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Ugh.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru Village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Oh my.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh my god!
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
I'm sorry to say this, but if he's gone, he's gone.
It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Dude.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say?
Her name is Nahida and she's the lesser Lord
Your
Kusanali.
god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
I'll hate him.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
That's true.
What are you thinking?
Paimon, shush.
To kill you instead.
Shush, Paimon.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
Oh shit. Ow!
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Time to kill.
Not so fast.
Oh, the stretching was nice.
Do you stand by everything you just said?
God. That stretch was nice.
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
No.
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
What?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Why would he want an arm?
But if you refuse to oblige, what should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
Yeah, it's someone is
That's
at the
fine.
door. He came with a car. I think it's my brother came home.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Are you serious right now?
No!
And we still have the kid here!
What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! She won't. She wants to do. No way. They're not doing it, right?
Stop!
Oh my god.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Can someone take the kid home?
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Oh my god, Dia!
That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
My words exactly,
And
Paimon.
I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Run.
Hi, Flamer. Please don't do that ever again, Dia. Hi,
Okay,
Flamer. How
I'm
are
sorry,
you?
But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it
You
came
know
down
that
to
almost
it,
costed an arm and
you
a
would not
like
lose to them
badooms.
either.
What?
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
True.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should.
Oh, congratulations on the new job,
It's
Flamer.
okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Oh my
Huh?
god.
Are you serious?
I'll hate them.
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think I was just stating the truth. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up.
Yeah,
Today was just a
congratulations.
trial
And
run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
I hope that your work goes good. You all return to our village and rest in your rooms. What chance of success? What are those take? There's no way of knowing. Holy shit. Wait until the following morning. So before we do that, we have some test trials we can do. Just so I can have a little break in the Well, I think you're gonna knock it out of the park, okay? You're gonna do great, Flamer. We're just gonna do some IT specialist support. Oh, I would not have the temper to do that.
Let's dance.
Freeze! Bring it on! Get moving!
Why can they never be this good when I play them, huh? Mostly because I haven't built the guy, but still. He's not on the phone though. Oh, that's good.
Hurts! Confess! Don't get frostbite. Get moving!
Ah, I see. Well, I hope that you're gonna have a good time at
Let
least.
the show begin. Ready, steady, go!
This moment will be frozen.
You're toast!
Confess!
Just bugs are given to you by a company and you say what's the error. Ah, I don't think I would ever do that job though. It pays well, pays well, then I guess it's good, huh? We're just doing some test trials, so I will have something else like on my head before we jump back into questing again.
Dodge this!
Oh, that's wonderful. I love the place where like you can do this either at home or at work.
Supporting fire! Oh, so sorry. Check this out! Ha! 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 So! I got you covered! Don't get too close!
Booba, get them!
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it!
Toma is definitely one of the weaker ones, unfortunately. Because I really like Toma, but he's definitely one of the weaker ones. Let's see here, new character. If I do it at night, I get a 50% to 100% boost on salary, but if I go to work at the afternoon, I get a lot of time in the morning. It depends on the salary boost, I guess. Ah. What the heck is she? Oh, she's a sword user. I thought she would be... Oh! Hey, she seems interesting, this girl.
My guiding stars.
Oh, she's sleeping.
Don't be scared.
Rule 44? Oh my god.
The night is cold.
Dodge this!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. La, 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 la. Eat this.
Don't get frostbite.
Cold, learn to command.
Oh, you Rule 44 agrees! Ah, I thought you said I
Don't be
guess.
scared. My guiding stars. Come on, we can do it. I'll protect us.
This moment will be frozen.
Cold, learn to command. The night is cold.
I can feel like she and Mona would get along well. And she's actually holding the sword with both hands. Yeah, she's holding the sword with both hands.
Stars, shine for Kala. Get them.
She holds the sword with both hands. That's quite interesting, actually. She was playing tennis. True! I didn't think of that. And then we have our boy. Child. I guess it's that because she's like, I'm too tired to do this.
Who's next? Cool it. Oh, I'm so sorry. You can run, but you can't hide. This moment will be frozen in time. Riptide. No time to lose. You're mine.
Okay, we're soon done with these ones. Then maybe we have enough to do a poll. Please to God. Not really, because, well, I don't want— oh shit. My alarm went off. Okay, I'll have to go and do that soon. I have to take my medication. Boom, boom, boom.
Right now. Right here. Right now. Ha!
You're in for a little shock.
Oh! Hi, Flamer. Good try.
Surrendering will be.
It didn't really scare me though.
Right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now. Huh.
Oh, so sorry.
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
That was easy. Yeah, it feels like the only reason why she's like holding it with both hands is because she's like, I'm too sleepy. Can't do this. Okay, let's see. Do we have enough for a pull? Do we have that's not the correct one. Here. Ah, we don't. Okay. Wait until the morning? Okay. Click, 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 click. Go to the entrance of the village. Okay, I just have to take care of this one because he's bugging me like crazy. I don't want to do a survey. Why is the kid still here?
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Please no.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia.
He's technically home right now, but I don't want to bring.
What's the matter?
Yes! Candice? Yes.
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be
Candice,
very
I thought you were
upset
gonna be like, keep the kid here.
Fine.
I don't want to have the kid with me. He's gonna die. Oh, that's quite far away. Don't have time for you all. I'll talk to you when it's actually not this time. I don't know. Yeah, I think this place is actually quite beautiful. Forcing us to climb.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Where is it? There it is.
One with nature.
I don't have time for you guys. I'm on a mission. Can I teleport there? Come on. Come on, teleporter. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Thank you.
Time to go.
Oh, it's a training camp. Don't have time for you guys. I'm on a secret mission. No, no, no! I wanted to take the seaweed, the tumbleweed. Oh, got nothing. Oh, it's a withering zone here. Ooh, that looked awful.
I follow the wind.
What in the living ass crack of dawn is that? Oh, it's a camp! I thought it was... Oh, I thought it was something else. I thought it was some form of, like, old mechanical structure or something.
Time to go.
Hey, 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 don't touch the booty. What do you mean during combat? Just forget about me. I'm gone.
Time to go. Into the wind.
There, now they forgot about me. That took a while. Oh, shh! Jesus Christ! I mean, can I give it anything? That wasn't much. Are we going into the pyramid?
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go.
I think we're going into the pyramid. Oh shit! That looks... No, we're not going to the pyramid. They're shattering my... Doesn't sound good at all. Oh, I was hoping we were going to the pyramid. Oh, it's all underneath. Can I climb that thing? I wonder what's up at the top. Mausoleum of King Deshret. Ooh. Wait, I see another scarab thingy. Maybe we're taking the back entrance? Yeah, that would be interesting. Gosh, it's so long! Holy shit!
Time to go.
Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh no, it saw me. It saw me. It saw me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. What the heck?
One with nature.
No, Nahida, you're gonna die. No, 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 Nahida.
I will have order.
What the actual?
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
What are these things?
Sharing my knowledge.
Let's light it up. One with nature.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
So let me guess. They are King Deshret's toys.
Brings a smile to my face.
If that's the truth. Then King Deshret, can you please not get resurrected? Wait, this is the entrance? The backside? Okay, wait, listen, I have to pick up every single one of these things when I see them, otherwise I'm never gonna be able to pick them up. 2 of them. We be blessed. No! 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 I was gonna say we be blessed, but
into the wind.
We haven't. And also, I said that if we have to use a thing, the King Deshret has toys. Is all I'm gonna say.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
That's a scholar.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
No.
You stay right there!
Oh, we're gonna fight them? No? What the heck?
What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Kid! Oh. 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 What?
Paimon's dizzy.
Exactly, Paimon, me too. And yes, this is why we don't bring kids, but in this case, thank God that we brought a kid, because otherwise the grandpa wouldn't have helped us. Are we... Is everything okay? There was a hole?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
Oh, shut up, I'll
The
hate them.
sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
That's ominous.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
Oh my god.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape, except for him. he got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
Of course he is.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
I'll hate him. Mr. Abs, listen
What are
here.
you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm.
I
and the
really
next,
want to, Dom. I really want
remnants
to.
of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people.
Oh my god.
Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, guys, I have to run real quick and take my medication, but I'm gonna put you on a be right back screen and give me a second, okay? I'm back and I have nuts. I have to say that he's amazing.
Time to go.
Oh! Yeah, we'll be fine. Sorry, Nahida. I'm gonna switch you out for Raiden.
The campaign begins.
I will throw stuff at your head. Yeah, I will. Sometimes I wonder if he's on our side or just in his own world. Thank you.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, It flows with energy inside.
Thank you, Flamer.
And there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Oh my god.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
True.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
God, these dots are
Does
good.
seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Whatever you say, Boomer. But it's true, because Sonali is just brimming with energy in here. Oh! Wait, what the fuck?
Time to go.
Archon energy. Wait, okay, so that one is correct. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Also, hello.
Time to go. Time to go.
Welcome in, Isobulfi. I'm right now doing the Archon quest. Or at least I'm trying to. Should have opened up. Ah, okay. Huh. What in the... Yeah, how are you doing, Wolfie?
One with nature. There is no escape. Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
Inazuma shines eternal. Into the wind.
That looks cool. No! Okay. I hate puzzles like this.
knows me.
Huh? I'm going in!
Shine down! Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
I am a tiny bit confused. So I take another piece of nuts in my mouth.
The wind knows me.
Teamwork is strength! There is no escape!
This is order. Stabilize.
Shine down!
Huh. That's it?
Time to go.
It's going back down. No! Wait, what? Car?
Time to go.
What am I missing here? This is a form of puzzle.
Time to go.
Yeah, of course it's a form of puzzle. Okay, I didn't make it. Haha, I'm smart. Big brain. Hello? Oh.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Let's light it up!
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Everybody stand back!
Okay.
Time to go.
Wait, what? Okay. But wait, what? This will just take me down again. Wait, what the heck?
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Aha. Oh! Is this Irmisol? So beautiful.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
What the fuck?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Oh.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world.
Andrea.
King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself.
Aww.
I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time,
the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Wait, what?
How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Wait.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
So Nahida is actually Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? But she got transformed into the... Oh my god, no! But wait, then the lie that they found her as a baby is not true. They didn't find her as a baby. They can't have, because she got transformed into a child. So weird.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Nahida. Greater Lord came to rescue the king. That's what these people, but eradicate forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that God struck each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
This is kind of like with the Geo Archon and the God of Salt. How the God of Salt's followers were like, the Geo Archon struck her down and killed her, but technically the God of Salt was killed by her own people because she was too weak and too scared. So they wanted to put her out of her misery.
The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
Oh my god.
He's nothing more than a traitor. He stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Thank you for the hydrate. Raman takes some time to collect his files while the rest of the party time to explore. Raman's collection is not strange and I believe it to the just
Hey,
I didn't have enough
how
time
you
to read
doing?
that. Holy shit.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go.
Thank you for the
I
hydrate.
can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
Ooh, nice.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
Nice.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their
Hi,
actions.
Frog. How are you doing?
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
I'm Nifty, how are you? I'm good. I'm really good. I'm eating nuts. I really like nuts right now. Like, the whole month I've had a craving for nuts, and then the day before yesterday I was like, Mom, you have to buy home nuts. And she was like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll buy nuts, but you can't eat them all. I was like, fine. This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get
No!
going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll
Wait
need
a
all
second.
our energy tomorrow.
Listen here. In this chat we do no nut November. Not non-stop nut November. Okay? If you're doing non-stop nut November, you failed. You failed! His people though.
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Right, oh, she is the square lady. I gotta go non-stop. No! Yeah, this is pretty. Holy shit. In the words of the Child Lily, did you use nuts? In No Nut November? Pathetic. What she does is so fucking cute. Pathetic.
Time to go.
Shrug. Okay, I really need to stop eating nuts now. Holy shit. That's for Tui. I really want this flower.
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
Nice.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
I was gonna say, he looks familiar, but he looks like every other character ever.
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Oh no, you just put nuts in my mouth. What the fuck? May I ask my question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
As serious as it can be. How did I know? I'm not stupid!
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
Nahida
It may seem
exists.
as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
So they're basically gonna... But the stage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukavata, it will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now, the Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
You have a god!
And what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the
Oh
Akasha
my
this entire
god.
time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
So they took her
Slowly but
Gnosis?
surely, people began to forget about her existence.
That's so low.
This is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. Never imagined a god could be subject to such cruelty.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery.
I am in a bad
Mama,
mood.
Give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Oh, please, let me just fucking kick their asses, please.
Sure, as you wish.
Oh. They literally stole. They stole her fucking Gnosis and used it as a fucking power source? I don't have words to describe how offensive and how disrespectful and cruel that is. And yeah, also, I found out a theory about why the Traveler doesn't talk. It's because she doesn't actually know the language of Tivat. That's why Paimon talks all the time, because she isn't sure. She doesn't know that much words. She just knows like a few things, and then the rest is up for Paimon to try and say, because apparently Paimon might understand what she says. Didn't really understand that part, but apparently, yeah, it's because she doesn't understand the language of Tivat. Or he.
The village keepers you've found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighted down by what we just learned. Despite everything, Lesser Lord Kusanali is done for our people. The Academia has banned her in the sanctuary of Sustana. Even those she protected has never realized there's just a small Charlotte god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candice and Paimon bring us snacks and tea. Hey, Atlas! Leia's expression is relaxed, and her mood hasn't been affected by heavy conversation at all. Dino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. He looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his belief, his motivation, pursuit, or actions, blah blah blah, turn towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All experiences, feelings, secrets, and share freely with everyone. And the share everything means consider everyone as ally from day on. Let me fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
King Deshret and the Three Magi. With the pre-dawn night. Okay, first we have to check with everyone.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Even this book.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
No.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Actually, Candice, you can do me a favor. The next time any of the village children asks us to join on an adventure, don't let them. Yes, please. Fucking please, Candice. It's for their own
The past few
safety.
days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Eat food.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty
Yeah.
snacks.
That's it?
Yeah. That's Paimon.
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies.
Robot
If there's a chance
Academia
they can come
Treasury?
true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Yes. Once we let out Nahida and she's allowed to take her true position among the people, Sumeru will have peace. Better than trying to buy more canned knowledge from the black market dealer. Yeah, that's true. Wait until the next day. Say no more. We will wait. talk to Oh, she's over there. I think we're at the end now, guys. Like the end, the questing.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
I cannot promise that.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. This must be the last act. Okay guys, this is it! So we're reaching the end!
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Without
Hey,
us?
where have
Wow.
you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally works out a detailed plan
You
together.
sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution.
This is the
Let's
terrifying
cut the
part.
small
I
talk
know.
and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Oh, cutscene?
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Okay, I have to ask. Is that her bra or is her boobs purple?
Well, traveler, Paimon. Judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Is that her boobs? Is her boobs purple? Is it a bra or is it part of her clothing? Because it looks like her boobs are purple. Yeah, that's her bra. Why does she have a purple bra? Okay, fine. Make her move on the next Jangharba day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Their bra freshen.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Meet up with Alhaitham. This time with no kid! Nahida, we're coming to save you!
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did.
I feel
But
like
I
this
think my
entire
point
revelation
also
after how
bears
long we
repeating.
had to drag the kid with us.
Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply
Yeah.
careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
No.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
Aima, that's what you were there for.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Because he's not gonna be on the front line.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight.
Wow, thank you
Just
so
think about
much.
that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like
Yeah,
the
that's
rest of
true
them.
too, Dom. That's true.
Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsol's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
I'm pretty sure the disease is caused by the forbidden knowledge.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsol's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsol is contained with the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Lukurivada.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsol can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Oh. Okay. All the way over there. I see. I kind of wanted to, you know, rescue Nahida, you know? But apparently it's not time yet. The little birdie's doing everything it can to keep up.
Follow the wind.
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Or we don't even
How's
dare
the
to be
work going?
polite.
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
You're still actually alive? Yeah, exactly. They're still
Look
alive.
here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Oh my god.
That's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh? Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do. But I may lack up in faith, I'll make up with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Oh my god.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Yes, bad, I'll hate them bad.
Worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Oh, thank you for the poster
Read
check.
it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the notes. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow instructions. What? What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
True.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A
Puppet.
machine?
A slave to orders.
Yeah, puppet. My.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I have no idea.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Nice.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Nice. Oops, wrong one. I have a kitty cat that wants to clean me and wants me to pet her. This isn't good, guys. This kitty cat is very demanding. She's like, why you play game? Pet me! Pet me!
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
And she also wants to lick my bracelets because that's what she does.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
Oh my god, kitty
The
cat.
plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hatham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
Mom, there, pay attention to me when you
just
keep
in
paying
time.
attention to
Why
voice
don't
box.
you
Meow!
persuade Sino?
Yes.
He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries
Oh,
place a lot of importance on their bonds of
I have to
friendship.
cut some hair on
But
her later
also will
because she
not
has a
hesitate
ball
to make
stuck to her.
sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire.
She's alone here.
I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, what?
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't.
You can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
She's cleaning me.
I
She's
never
cleaning my
blindly
whole
trust
arm,
anyone,
and she's so
and I've always
harsh.
had a good eye for people.
So harsh.
I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
She actually claims my whole body because she cleans my face during the night.
Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect it. We should respect the determination of Raman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my
Yes,
people,
they came to
I
die.
thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory.
Have my
So please,
consolation.
lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
Yes,
But
no,
remember,
exactly.
you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this
Maya is the
operation,
kind of cat that, like, if I call for
there
her
should be no
outside,
more
she comes
animosity between the
immediately.
followers of the Dendro Archon
Immediately.
and those of King Deshret.
She can be in the middle of a hunt and she is
Everyone's
like,
life
Mom is
is
calling, and she
equally
just comes running.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Hej Puppen, men nu måste jag faktiskt... Maj, nu måste jag faktiskt spela lite. Ja. Måste jag faktiskt. Au! Ja, förlåt. You know when you don't pet your cat and your cat does this thing where they put their claw in your stomach like, excuse me? I'm still here.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain El Akmar in Port Ormos.
Aw, damn.
They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain Al Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
Did we?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has
Yeah,
left,
Sino's a little
which
bit
proves that
weird.
the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the
I
past,
swear, when I don't
you've
pet her, she
always
gives me
worked
this
alone.
disappointed look.
In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled
How
or
could you
controlled
not
by
pet
data.
me? Have you not seen? I'm me, I'm
So,
beautiful.
In my opinion,
True, that's Maya
you're
right
probably
now.
safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Indeed. When can we save
Next
Nahida?
time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
I remember.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxembarbo!
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
Did you guys see her eyes?
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Indeed she is. Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need
Aww.
for flattery.
I feel kind of bad in one way. That guy is like, my hero is alive, right? And the hero's like,
We will carry
fuck
out the
you all.
operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Oh my god, sign up, nice. Guiding me to bring some of the map inside the circus location that the operational
In 2
means.
days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Okay, 2 days later. You see, my cat Maya, she does this thing when she's super comfortable. She drools and she farts. Right now she's farting a lot. Oh my god, the smell.
There are leaves around. And
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Snuttan. Du luktar. I mean, I should see it as a good thing, right? Because it means she's relaxed around me, but... Oh, God. My cute little mayhem maker.
Time to go.
I have hair in my eye now, too.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
It's you!
Hi, Mom! Do you have to be so loud?
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
With a whole 4 people. Yeah, exactly.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
In other words, Traveler, please do this thing.
Fallen leaves, adorn my
order guide you.
Into the wind.
Going in! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
The wind knows me. Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind.
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret
Traveler,
this.
please murder them all while we stand around and
I'm
watch.
afraid you'll regret
Basically.
it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Oh.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir.
The guards escort the furious looking Raman and the others away.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
That guy's stay has been made, even though he doesn't know it was all used to
Let's
ploy.
talk elsewhere.
You find a safe place for your potential eavesdrops and begin your conversation.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
I see, so this
If
is
you
why
need
I
help,
find so much spicy
Tainari
out
is
of
the
them
best
too.
option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Well, out of the desert and into the beautiful, beautiful forest. I'll have to admit I forgot the word for forest, so I just dragged it out.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Oh my god.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Yeah.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face.
Hello, Scotty.
Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here.
How are you
Let's get moving
doing?
and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough.
Fine,
if
that's
the Doctor
great.
were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us
Oh,
to achieve
Jesus
our
Christ,
goals.
that lamppost is just freaking out.
Sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So, what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watch. Dino's sources are solid. Then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's
Oh no, my
trust.
kitty cat got scared just as much as I
we'll find
did.
Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll
Thank you
make
for the
any
10
necessary
bits.
adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed
Oh.
spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Oh. My poor kitty cat! And my poor legs! She ran away. Yeah, she ran because she was on my knee. She was on my legs. So when you scared me, I shut them up. So she hit her whole body against my table. Poor Maya. I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
Oh my god. God, I love this song. Shit, how long is this one though? Okay, thank you for the 5 bits. God, I love that song though, it's good.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
You've never heard it before?
Smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
It's the goodbye song for a president.
Smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings.
They're actually
to others.
dancing with the coffins to this.
Consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Party's DI. Fuck, now I have that in my head. Hi, Nari! Come give me your face!
Time to go.
He's over there! Let's go say hi! Hi, Nari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see!
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tanari, I want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Good try. I actually
This
saw
place
it
is
before
better.
I heard
won't be
it.
Disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Also, the thing is that there is a wall here that leads to the outside, so good try. And if someone knocked on that wall and it heard through the whole wall, yikes, then I don't want to be in this house anymore. I don't want to be on the earth anymore. Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know where he is.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him.
Because of memories.
Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Wait, what?
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very
because of
important
memories.
to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say?
Come on, Thainari.
I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino,
Aw, thank you for the 1
strike me as
bit.
the type that would conspire to deceive me. You
Thank
don't need
you.
to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
No way.
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Oh, the doctor,
well,
shut
you're
the
the
fuck
only
up.
one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that
Oh
under
no,
my care,
fuck
Hypatia
that
will
shit.
receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?